Good morning. It's a brand new day. And there's much to do. Let's get to it. We began the sculpting of the head last time. And I want to make some alterations, but I think first what we're going to do is we're going to build the skeleton for the body. So that way we can make a detachable head and kind of bounce back and forth between the two parts of the character. So hey, what's up, Teresa? Okay, let me grab the Dremel tool here. Need to cut a piece of this pipe first. Where's my glasses? Safety glasses are missing. Don't want a sharp piece of brass in my eye. Oh, there. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Oops. Hey, what's up there, MF Doomer? How you doing? Okay, let's see here. Just cut it right about there. Right. Now, where did it go? Ah.
Let it be known throughout the land, new champions have been welcomed by our honored recruiting hand.
Mr. Greg. Well, that's a way to start a morning. Thank you so much, man. 10 gifted subs. Holy cannoli. How you doing, Greg? How's your week been? Unicorn horn. Let's see here. Your sword is not just a weapon of war, but a symbol of your resolve, determination. Let it guide you through the darkness and never lose sight of your purpose. There you go. Wisdom. That's a great way to start the day. I remember Linda, Teresa. I'm sorry to hear that. Which project did she have? I'm trying to remember.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom. Hey,
what's up, Mr. Corn? Oh my goodness, 43 hours in 3 days. Getting that overtime, huh? Or are you salary? Do salary people get overtime? How does that even work? No overtime. Oh, no. I want to say it was one of my older works there, Teresa. Either way, I'm sorry to hear that. And thank you for telling me. I always appreciate that. Man. But glad we got you now. So. Okay. Yeah, you have to let me know which one it is, just so I can recall. But I remember your mother's name. She popped in and out often, actually. So. Good morning, Peter. All right, let's get Corin. Corin, thank you so much for the 72 months, man. I hope you've been well, my friend. I imagine you got home safe from visiting your family. Ground basilisk fang. The quest ahead may be a challenge, or it may be challenging, but your determination is unmatched. Press forward and claim your destiny. You're very familiar with that, Mr. Corn, with your marathon style projects. Nice, smooth flight met with some scorching heat. Okay. Work calls. Oh, hey, no worries, Greg. We'll see you again, my friend. Thank you for kicking my morning off, right? I appreciate that, man. Oh, man, now it's gonna... Now I need to recall... Now I need to remember. Just 1 second. Better today, at least. Yeah, it's not been too hot here. It's been a pleasant summer so far. We had some time where things were pretty hot for like a week, but then a storm rolled in and it cooled off. Been pretty cool since then. Hey, Ghost. Thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate that. How was your stream? Was she, I'm trying to think what her screen name was. Was her screen name 76? At least that was the nickname she went by. Became broke? Why, what were you doing? Not sure. Yeah, see, there's always a separation between like actual names and screen names, you know. I bet you that was her. We called her 76 around here. She created her account when she was 76. It was part of her screen name. MF Doomer is my real name. Yeah, yeah. See, the name's MF Doomer. Nice to meet you. I'll have to confirm it, Corn, but if it's the person we're thinking about, she might have passed away back in December. I just have to confirm that the person's name is linked to that screen name. Probably end up sanding that. There's some shapes and stuff I want to change on here, but let's build the armature first. Okay, let me see. Let's see what we're looking at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About 7 heads tall. Let's grab the drill. To twist up some armature wire here. Make 2 of these. Hey, thanks a lot, Teresa, for coming in and telling me. I appreciate that. Hopefully we'll see you around here. She was a beloved member of our community. You have a wonderful day. Hey, what's up, Chi? Good morning. If we bend this in half, it should be long enough, right? Hopefully. Hey, what's up, Clayton? Let's see what we're looking at. Let's see. One. Like 2 heads tall for the torso. Ooh. Almost. Probably have to add wire onto the arms. One. It's about 2. Two heads tall for the torso. Maybe one head for the waist. Let's see. No, it's more of like this. But slightly narrower. Like so. Pretty wide shoulders. About one head wide. Slightly short of that. Oh, actually might be just the right length. Look at that. There we go. Oh yeah, let's see if this works first. Yes, perfect. Good. Really got no neck. I mean, he has neck. It's just kind of covered up. Let's go right there. Let's fuse it with super glue. Hey, what's up, Spawny? Ah, yes, the time has arrived at last. We may continue. Doesn't want to work. Get it welded on there. Okay. Now we will use steel stick to make sure he stays. Hey, what's up, Punka?
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
Hey, what's up, Chi? Chi, thank you so much for gifting out that sub to Funka. Appreciate that. Thanks, Chi. Okay. So we're gonna secure this piece of brass with some steel stick. steel stick. A piece like this. Ah, the smell of steel stick in the morning. Wondrous. Truly a sensation everyone should experience. A delicacy in the cnotbusch kingdom. I can't anymore, honestly. Sometimes I've become immune to it. This is called steel stick. It's a steel reinforced epoxy putty. So we cut off a slice and we mix it. And once we begin mixing it, we got a 5-minute counter where this will start to harden and turn as hard as steel. So we're using it to add structure here. We're permanently attaching this piece of brass to the frame. We tacked it there with super glue for a temporary hold. Now this will ensure that it doesn't go anywhere. Hard as steel. Yeah, it's really awesome stuff. Yep. Even if you don't sculpt, it's great to have around for all kinds of random things you need to fix. I can't tell you how many things I've steel sticked around the house. Blop of steel stick. Blop of steel stick will fix just about anything. A model like MF Doomer does. Kind of like military models, right? For the most part. We have to leave this channel open because this is where the fiber optic will run up into the head. We also need to run fiber optic to the arm. We have to figure out how we're going to do that. Alright, it starts to heat up. Right now it's in the heating up phase. And that's why we wear the gloves. See that? Sticky nastiness you don't want that on your fingers. And I think this would be a great time to go refill the coffee while that hardens up. I'll be right back. Sorry, I got stuck at the water cooler talk. That's a good goal there, MF Doomer. Honestly, you know, when I started pursuing sculpture, I just wanted to be as good as I can at it. You know, I still have that in me. You know, you just got to put the time in. That's it. Put the time in with that mentality of I want to learn and I want to become good at this. And it just happens. But if you have, I'm telling you, if you have stubbornnesses, I've encountered this in myself, where it's like, you know, somebody who's better at you is showing you how to do something that looks good, but you're like, nah, I'm gonna do it my way. You know, that's the kind of stuff you gotta run from. We gotta like humble ourselves and really see what they're doing and really apply it, you know. I had a lot of stubbornnesses of like traditional methods, like, you know, like classically trained methods, you know, with proportion and form and all that stuff. And it's like, I don't need that. I'm doing it my own way. But then you eventually figure out that, well, whether you learn it yourself or you learn it through a school, those like underlying fundamentals are there. They're principles, you know. So you can go and rediscover them, or you can just be open to learning them, you know. And it's much quicker than rediscovering them. So. Mm-hmm. It's easy to find yourself in kind of like a plateau because you're just not open to trying different things or doing things differently. You have to be kind of like a scientist and an artist at the same time, you know, like a want to discover new methods and ways of doing things. A little bit at a time too. You don't got to overburden yourself with, you know, doing all kinds of new stuff all the time. Okay, let's see here. So this is hardened now, like steel. I get to figure out the proportions now, or the pose, not the proportions. Well, let's figure out the rest of the proportions and get his feet set, and then we can figure out the rest. Okay, so let's see. Let's see, 1.5 heads to the knee. One and a half. Ah, and what did you learn? That my cat is. Okay, now let's see. 1.5 also from the knee to the foot. Man, I tell you what, if you ever get a stuffy nose, congestion, any sort of viral stuff going on, just put some cinnamon in your coffee. It really helps. Zimt in the kefshe. Okay, let me see here. No, that's too short. Definitely could tell that's too short. Okay. Might even add another twist to the waist here. Let's make an official measuring tool here. There. Okay, we got our two heads there, so that's good. One. That looks better. Cybersecurity awareness training. No, you're a twin, huh? That's cool. Chair's out of wire. Ah, that's looking much better. Very easy to go too short on the legs. It's better to go too long than to go too short. Okay, let's add a little bit of a length for the foot. I usually like the wire to go out of the, not the heel of the foot, but the ball of the foot, or the middle. Now this guy's standing flat-footed, so it could come out of the heel, technically. Now, wherever the bottom of the rib cage is, that's usually where the elbow is. So, right about there. Okay, first thing we're gonna do is we're going to get the position of the legs right. His knees are just pretty much extended straight. And kind of a wide stance. One foot a little bit back and straight down, one foot a little bit forward. Feet kind of sprawled out like this. Okay, and then we want these stems at the bottom to be as parallel as possible. I exaggerated a little bit, just a smidge. Okay, now we need a drill bit. This is the right size. It might be. We want it to be a nice tight fit, so let's use this one. A nice snug fit, so we don't have to glue it, and that way we can work on the piece the entire time on this piece of wood, and then at the end I'm able to remove it and transfer it to its actual final resting place. Okay, I feel like this will probably fight us getting it in here, but it's a fight worth having. Yeah. I love this song. I have a very fond memory attached to this song. me and the missus, when we first met face to face, we were driving through the mountains of the Black Forest in Germany, and this song was playing during that time. It was pretty magical time. I wonder if we should shorten that. Let's twist. Yeah, we'll leave maybe. That is a lot extra. Yeah, let's shorten this. Oh, that's just the cat poo parasites that are convincing you that you need more cats. They need to make, they made a movie about the fungus mind control. They need to make a movie about that, or a show, when cats take over the world. What is that called? Endo something? Toxoplasmosis. There we go. That's just the toxoplasmosis talking. Toxoplasma gondii. We started playing that, but we didn't continue. That's one I gotta pick back up. It was fun. The beginning of it was definitely fun. Stray. Or did we finish? I don't think so. Gauge. This is 16 gauge, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's a good foot position there. And we got now we get the head position right. Shoulder back here. Arm. Holding sword over shoulder. Arm up. This shoulder forward. Hey, forward. Up. Arm extended. Galvanized steel, yeah, they hold up good. The bends. Chiste. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you could post them on Discord. It'd be cool to see. Yeah, right. Well, imagine you had your full meaty head and you were all just a skeleton underneath. It would look the same. Full meaty head with bony, just all bones below. We'd get a similar vibe. Not far from my look. Nice, Clayton. Okay. I believe we have our pose. So, some issues we have to consider here is I want there to be so a big part of this game is you're playing this character. He's like Sauron. Imagine Sauron. And in the game you're controlling these hordes of these little goblin guys. And so you can fight as the big guy character that you're running around third person with, but you can also, you lift up your hand and you can kind of direct the flow of your goblins. And so he has the one arm has the sword, and the other arm has this kind of like glowing gem on the gauntlet. Anyways, I want that to actually glow, so we need to get a light source there, and I'd like to get a fiber optic cable there. I'm trying to go away from doing, every once in a while there'll be a situation where we have to, but I'm trying to go away from, actually, you know what? Maybe we will do a LED light. Essentially, I want to design my projects where we can access the lights, so that way 20 years from now, when the lights eventually burn out, they can be changed, fairly easily, as long as you know how to solder, you know what I mean? So if we make the plate that kind of covers the light source on the gauntlet detachable, then we could just directly put the LED there. But ideally, I'd like all of the lights to be secured into the base, and there's like a kind of a chamber that we remove a door from, and in the chamber is the access to the actual lights. And the only thing running up the character is the fiber optic cables. So we already have the channel for the lights in his eyes for the fiber optics established here, which we're gonna have to run a tube down. We either need to run a tube down the leg, or we have the light chamber in the torso, which we could do that. There's a UV light. It is part of an epoxy. I'm not sure what you mean. Like UV resin? I know of UV resin. Okay, so here's the question. We could have there's enough room in the torso to make that chamber for the lights in the torso. So that way we're just running fiber optic. Maybe we have the chest piece come off. He has like a chest plate that could come off. And then we can run the fiber optics and set up all the wiring for the lights. So then we'd want to run wiring up the armature. Decisions. I think that's what we'll end up doing. I don't know if I only have black wire. Just have to run 2 black wires. That's a future me problem. I could put a dot of red paint on one end and on the other end. I have to order more of the twisted LED wires. All right, you know what? Maybe I actually have some here still. So we run wiring now from the base up to the chest cavity, and we leave it there. Later, we'll make it so the front plate of his chest comes off. We can hollow out the whole inside, do the LED wiring job, set it all up, and then Then we still need to figure out how do we want the light to go from the chest to the arm, or do we just want to run a light there too and just have this part of the armor come off? I guess my only issue with that is there's just not a lot of space on the arm, so it probably would be better to have just a fiber optic running up the arm over to the chest, which means we need to create a tube or a channel for that fiber optic for us to run later once all the baking's done. Okay. Because then we can make the fiber optic locked in position, and then later when the lights get changed out, they don't need to like reline it up, so you know it'll all be more user friendly. So commanding a crew versus battling itself. Are you talking about the pose? What is the context of the chosen pose? Let me show you. Ready? And right there. It's a very iconic pose of this character. Kind of like this game cover. He's commanding his little gremlins. Actually, let me pull up the video so you guys can see that aren't familiar. This game is great, by the way, if you guys have never played the Overlord franchise. It's pretty awesome. It's kind of the beginning of the game, but so your guy like wakes up and so you can you're controlling the character, but then you're also controlling these little gremlins, and they automatically, you just direct where they go, and then they kind of fight and do things a little more automatically. So you just told them to go crank so you're kind of like a battlefield leader. And then you can fight as the character, but usually it's your little gremlins doing the fighting. And as they're like destroying and looting things, they're like equipping themselves with random objects. It's pretty funny. So let's just see here. See more of like a fighting. That's the tower. So you're like upgrading your tower, and you're just kind of regaining. You're like regaining. See, like that gremlin just found something. Now he has it equipped. You're like regaining your power as this like dark overlord character. Hence the name Overlord. This is the first. I think this is the first zone of the game, so it's like all this like peaceful Shire-like area. He's only got a few little, and then there's different ones you can get, like blue ones and red ones that have different abilities, but you have to unlock all that stuff. Any story behind the mask? His helmet? No, he's just kind of like this. The Overlord character that you play as is just this, it's like this mysterious, like Sauron, kind of character. Overlord wiki. Let's see what the official wiki is on the Overlord. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Overlord game wiki. Overlord is set in a high fantasy world where the player takes the role of a resurrected warrior known simply as the Overlord, who can control over hordes of goblin-like creatures known as minions. The player must defeat 7 corrupt ruling heroes in order. Yeah, so like the bad guys in the game are these heroes that are kind of like, you know, shady heroes. Evil always finds a way. Player must defeat 7 corrupt ruling heroes in order to reconquer the lands and establish his lordship over its inhabitants. The game features a corruption system similar to that of the Fable series, but allowing the player to be evil or really evil, where certain actions or choices affect different aspects of the story and gameplay. It's very Fable-esque. You can definitely get like a Fable sense to it. I'm sure they were inspired by Fable. While the Overlord is controlled in third-person perspective, the way the minions are controlled brings elements of real-time strategy, and upgrades bring those of role-playing games. Yep. So, let's see if story. The character takes the role of the the player takes the role of the Overlord, the game's silent protagonist, anti-hero, whose motivations and personality are left to the player to determine. So you don't really know a lot about the guy. At the outset of the game, tiny gremlin-like minions pry open his coffin and revive him. In rapid succession, his minions shove him into armor, name him successor to their previous Overlord, and task him with slaying his predecessor's murderer, the 7 heroes. In the intervening years, the 7 heroes each fell prey to one of the 7 deadly sins. Oh, I know. Okay, I always wondered that. Each one of the 7 heroes kind of, became like the embodiment of the 7 deadly sins. Despite recalling nothing of his past, the Overlord begins to rebuild the tower at the suggestion of his advisor, Gnarl. As the new Overlord, the protagonist holds absolute sway over his minions, contemplating his power, his possession, some proficiency using axes, swords, and maces through his tower. The Overlord can channel magical energies capable of destruction or defense. Okay. So yeah, it gives you a good set. The corrupted heroes you kill in the game are also based off the 7 deadly sins. Yeah, we just read. Yep, that's interesting. So yeah, that's basically it. You start the game. The beginning of the game is like you emerging from a coffin as the Overlord. The minions just wake you up. Your master was killed by these 7 heroes, and then your mission is to rebuild the minion army, rebuild the evil tower, take over the land, slay the 7 heroes. And there's a second one too. I don't know if I've actually fully played through the second one, to be honest. If you clean a vacuum cleaner, then are you a vacuum cleaner? I suppose so. Okay, so, oh yeah, where were we? I was looking for if we had some more of that braided wire. Where's that wire bin? Ah, over here. I think I do have a little bit of it. Is it enough? That was the question. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we'll have to use just the black colored. I mean, that might be enough, actually. Oh, okay. That is enough. Yeah, that keeps popping up every time I search for it. There's Spring, the anime. Is it correlated at all? It doesn't seem like it is. I mean, I guess it could be like an anime version of the same idea, but... Okay, so we're just gonna run this. We're gonna give ourselves enough slack. Now we're just gonna twist it up the leg here. We just have the excess kind of chill in here. Now this can stay here in the gut cavity, and we can kind of pack some foil around there, and then later when we carve out the window, we'll just kind of pull the foil back, and this should be waiting for us later. Okay, so now we need a channel for this. Let's see, this arm segment is about right there. Needs to go to probably right around here somewhere. I'll take like a tube like this. I'm just wondering if maybe we can make a bend here. Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, sounds cool. Okay, let's see. This here needs to go to about there. Let me just mark that. That's at least close enough. Let's make sure that this conduit still works for transferring the fiber optic. Yeah, that works great. Okay, perfect. This is just an aluminum tubing here. We'll just trim it. We'll trim it here. With the Dremel. clean up this spot here with the file. All right, and then we can attach this. Just tack weld it with the super glue for now, and then we'll do a little bit of steel stick. There we go. Now let us get some steel stick to make it more securely attached. Then after that, I think we'll actually be able to start doing the initial bulk out with foil, and I think we'll rough in the general proportions of the character and then bake it, and that'll give us a nice solid kind of body to handle and work with while we work through each kind of detail layer. Yeah. Lots of layers for sure. Want to fill out the volumes. Okay, let's grab some steel stick here. Oops. Now I want to leave the bendable parts of the body not steel stick, just in case we have to shift the pose a little bit. So the elbow's right around here. We don't want a steel stick there. Just kind of do a little band of it around here. Then here. So I almost wrapped around here covering up that other one, so I have to be careful not to cover up that other conduit there. There. This will all pay off in the end when we're able to just set up all the lights in the belly here, create a little detachable plate for the chest armor, and then we just run fiber optic through this tube to get the light there, and fiber optic up this tube into the head to get it into the eyes. Yeah. And then we also have the head detachable for now. Okay. We'll let that harden, and when I come back, we will get some aluminum foil, start bulking out the chest, and now we can kind of continue. How long will it take you to complete it? Probably about 180 hours is usual time. Now this one will have 3 small characters on the base as well. So, what's up, SJ? How you doing? So this will be a multi-character piece. Now the 3 small characters I think will be a lot easier, but still will take some time. So, but yeah, you'd catch in just the beginning. I'll be right back. Let me get some coffee. We're gonna let this harden up, and we'll continue. Don't go nowhere. All right, I have returned. Thank you for waiting. You're in the middle of a book about Vikings, witches, and stranger other things. Okay, interesting. Nice. Sounds cool. Stories and books. Hey guys, if you all could do me a favor and go check out my Instagram page. We just dropped the second video of the making of Norman Reedus, Sam Porter from Death Stranding 2. You could go check that video out, give it a watch and a like and a comment. If you would, that would help tremendously. Whenever you post, we're doing it's for, it's a sponsored project, so it's just good for them to see that it's worth working with us. And the way the algorithm works is the more kind of likes and comments and watches there is at the very beginning, probably like the first 30 minutes of posting, really dictates kind of the rest of the post, like how much it's going to push it out there to other people. So it just helps us show that kind of value to PlayStation for working with us. And they might work with us again if that's the case. If it does well. So let's see. I can get a link for it if you guys need a link. The missus just dropped it. There we go. Yeah, I have YouTube. We're live on YouTube as well as on Twitch, Kick, and Facebook. There we go. There's the link for my Instagram, just the most recent post. Just give it a like. If you like it, give it a like. Yeah, if you don't use Instagram, totally fine. It's all right. Just throwing it out there for those that do. Definitely a way to help. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for that. There's going to be a third post coming on our Instagram for the Norman Reedus sculpture. And then PlayStation themselves will post the fourth one, which will have the final reveal. So that'll be on their page. So I'm sure that'll do just fine because it's going to be on their stuff. But we just want to make what we're doing look valuable to them. So. Hey, Snake, thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate that. Okay, let's see. All right, our steel stick has hardened. Let's comment it too. Thank you, SJ. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for supporting my work. Okay, let me locate our aluminum foil. Oh, it's right here. Aluminium foil. We're gonna start to bulk out this character with some foil, and then we're gonna jump into the first layer of clay after the foil's done. Terran made a sweet liquid painter named Verve? I don't know what that means. Let's start. Yeah, hold on. We're about to. Ready? All right, here we go. All right, hey, thanks for tuning in. So all these pieces I make are commissions. So when this is finished, we'll be sending it off to the person that commissioned it. Okay. Just hoping it's not too thick on the leg there. We can always cut it away later if it is. I'm not going to do any for the arms. I think I will add a little bit more to the chest, though. Just a smidge more. Oh. Wrong one. There we go. Yeah, it's possible for sure. Spring. It's something I've really thought about, and it's just there's a technical gap that makes it not attainable right now. That being a really good 3D scanning setup. You're looking at least a couple $1,000s for a good enough scanning setup to make it, you know, something worthwhile that would produce high quality. You can do it now; it's attainable. I've looked into it. It's just not. Yeah, it's not for free. I mean, scans through a free app on a phone are not going to be where they need to be for turning into, at least the last time I looked into it. I suppose the technology could have advanced, but last time I looked into it, the phone scans were not something that you could turn into anything really worthwhile. It was more of just like this fun to kind of do type of thing. All right, I'll look into it though. You know, things are advancing fast, so you can make a T-pose image and turn it into an STL model. T-posed image. Yeah, like you're talking about sculpting the character in T-pose, scanning it, and then kind of like going from there. Yeah, see, I used to teach a class at California State University that we did this. The part of the teaching I was doing was the sculpture. After the students would finish sculpting their character in A or T pose, they would do photogrammetry using, advanced setups for photogrammetry. And then you take those scans and you clean them up in ZBrush and then rig them for animation. And then they use motion capture suits to animate the character. So I'm very familiar with the process. I just know if you really want to do it and do it well, you need to have unless things have gotten better, which totally is possible. So I'll look into that. What was the name of it again? Spark 3D. Spark 3D. Oh, it makes sense, you know, because this all that stuff I did was pre-AI. So I imagine with AI, it can really take a lot of the work down. Spark 3D, okay. Spark 3D Studios. Wait, maybe it was Spark 3D scanning. Spark 3D art. Spark3D.art, is that the one? Oh, I see. Uses advanced sparse representation to generate high resolution 3D models from text and images instantly. All right, well, I'm going to dive into that. Take a look at it. That'd be interesting. So I'd be able to take essentially just a few photos from different angles, and it would figure out the rest. And do, because that was always the thing holding it up, is if you didn't do a nice clean scan with photogrammetry, it was just a ton of work cleaning it up, and it would make it so far from the original, you know, sometimes. That's awesome. Yeah, I didn't anticipate they'd have, I mean, I should have, that they'd have some sort of AI-backed process like that. Okay, before I get too distracted here, let me get the hot glue gun. Thank you. Thanks for the heads up. I'm definitely gonna look into that. I've always wanted to scan my finish work. If anything, just to have, imagine having like a 3-dimensional gallery, you know. Even like a 3D gallery that you could go into with a VR headset and look around. Wouldn't that be awesome? Okay. We're gonna use the hot glue to attach some of this foil, huh? Yeah, I've always wanted to do that. So like, you know, at the end of the year, we could have like a 3D gallery of all the work that I've completed during the course of the year.
Dad, I'm making like an island pieces.
Oh, yeah?
And this is one of them.
Oh.
Isn't it cute?
Uh-huh. Cool. Very nice. Let's see. Oh, it's a little bit harder to see on that camera.
Is there kind of...
That's a really nice bunny, Emma.
Thanks.
You must have been using reference, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Reference always makes our art better.
It's just... Then use your reference for the ears.
Well, on the shape of the head and where the placement of the nose and the mouth and the eyes are, and the shape of the body. It's really good.
I mean grass where it's standing.
Yep. Yeah. That's awesome.
You know what the heart's for?
What?
Because it's a bunny and it's not wild and crazy. It's just a little baby.
Ah. Nice work, daughter.
It lost its family.
Oh no. You need to help find its family.
Not real though.
Ah, I know, but you could still make a story. Always fun to make stories.
Yeah.
See ya.
I'm thinking I want to do this some now. Actually.
Okay.
But now.
Okay. Hot glue gun is heating up. I just want to bulk out this chest cavity a little bit more so we have a little bit bigger of a compartment for the lights later. Actually, while that gets ready, we can start kneading some clay so we can do the initial bulking. What's this one? Medium firm. Okay. This would be a great, this maybe I will ask for some soft at some point because this would be a great use for soft clay. For that like initial bulking out. Oh, so I could take a photo of that bunny she made and it'll turn it into a 3D model. That's funny. Okay. All right. Let's see if this is heated up enough yet. Where's the foil? There it is. We're gonna really compact it down with this tool here. All right. I think that's good enough. So after we sculpt the chest piece and we make a detachable panel, we'll be able to remove the foil from the chest cavity, exposing our tubing network and our wiring, so we can do the lights later. Okay. Let's unplug that. We don't need that. Hot glue gun. And we'll begin kind of covering things with clay. Let's use the pasta machine. All right. Now we take our clay glue here. Right. make a poncho. Well, he's an overlord. Pretty much it. So he's from a game. He's kind of like a Sauron character. You start the game playing as the Overlord, and you are awoken from your slumber out of a tomb by your minions, which are these kind of goblin-looking creatures. And the minions let you know that your master or your predecessor was slain by the 7 heroes, which the 7 heroes over time kind of became corrupted and are representations of the 7 deadly sins. Anyways, in the game you're fighting third person as the Overlord. But at the same time, you're controlling a whole little army of little minions around the battlefield. So it's kind of like a very Fable style type of game. You know, it's a very unique game. Very fun. I think people that played it in the past really, it's like one of those games titles that kind of sticks with you. I know for me too. This is actually the second project from the Overlord game that I've done. I did a band of minions like probably about 10 years ago. Yeah, sure. It's a good game, honestly. It would be a good play even today. They came out, I believe it was 2, maybe 2 with an expansion. And both great games. Oh no. Oh no. Toxoplasmosis. If you find yourself having the urge to have like 10 more cats all of a sudden, you'll know. You'll know it's infiltrated your system. This layer is not meant to be pretty. It's meant to fill the area with volume where volume needs to be filled. And we will bake it and lock it in, and then there'll be a layer above this layer that has the final volume along with the How much clay do you get from one block? A half a pound. So when you buy a 1 pound block, it comes in 2 half-pound increments. So 2 of these, about $15 worth. It's enough to do a whole project if you, as long as they're not super crazy bulky parts. If you're bulking things out right with, I'd say a larger piece. This is technically a larger character. This could take, probably two pounds, about $30 worth of clay in the end. Antlers. What's antlers? Is that a character? Oh, oh yeah, I got you. Antlers. It'd be a cool project. It's a good material, like a life-size deer antlers, or like a smaller size. Really, what will determine how that goes is how well you do on the armature. Hey, what's up, Rain? Hey, what's up, Be a Diesel? You know, let's give ourselves a little more arm here. I am doing just fine. All is good here. Let's see here. Probably the best. Let's see. Let's go to Cosplay's website. I'm sure you've already done this, but just in case you didn't know, once we go to Cosplay's website, and up here in the top right corner is where their international distributor official list is. Let's see. And here's all the ones for Europe. Oh, looks like we got 2 in Germany, France, Czech, Belgium, Belarus, Ireland, Italy, Netherlands, Norway, Poland, Spain, Turkey, Ukraine, UK. So that's what I would, and these are all links you can just click on and check them out. So the more you know, that's right. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be able to find somebody. It definitely is harder to find at the beginning, but I think they're a little bit more available. Right. And that's what, you just got to make the best of what you have. If you're not able to get Cos clay to do all the bulking, that's fine. You can use some other sort of clay and then only use Cos clay for like the detail layer or something. It would still work. I wonder if I send my brother the clay and a set of tools and wire, would he get the hint? Also send him a link to the free cnotbusch sculpting class. But yeah, I think the big challenge is the cost overseas is higher because it's made in America. So, I mean, let's see how much this. I'm curious how much they're selling it for over there. Okay, it looks like 1 pound's about 22 euros. How many dollars does that equal? Let's see, 22 euro to USD. $25. So that's like $10 more per pound for you. So yeah, for us it's like around, let's see, 15, which makes sense because shipping and import and exports and all that stuff. 15 USD to euro. For us, it's here in the US, it's about 12 euros for a pound. So, but that's not Cosplay's fault. That's just bureaucratic world stuff that everybody's got to deal with. So, I wonder though, do they have they do have Super Sculpey. I wonder how much they charge, because I believe Sculpey's made here, but Sculpey's been around since the 60s, so they might even have production overseas somewhere. Because that's the key. So like, say Cosplay grew big enough and was doing enough business overseas, they might actually set up a production facility overseas, and then you don't have to deal with that shipping and import and export. Sometimes the batches are rock solid, so you break your fingers. Yeah, I know. I used Sculpey for a long time, so I know exactly what you mean. Mm-hmm. That's about, looks like about, yeah, it's about 16 euros for 1 pound. Looks like 16 euros here. I wonder if they sell Sculpey Original. I think they might have discontinued that everywhere. There was a very soft version of Sculpey I used to use that was actually even cheaper, called Sculpey Original. Not Super Sculpey Original, but just Sculpey Original. And I would get like large bulk shipments of that stuff for real cheap, and it was super soft. But like the baked finish result was brittle, and yeah, just Cosplay is just the best, just is the way it is. But if you're doing a layer of Cos clay over the Sculpey bulking layer, you're still gaining that durability in the end, you know? Sculpey 3 was like bubblegum. Yeah, it's about similar to what Sculpey original was like. You know, and this is what kind of got me liking softer clays. Was I was a super firm clay user until tough times made me buy that Sculpey original, and out of necessity for cost. I thought I was getting Sculpey firm, but I had found it in like a bulk quantity for cheaper, but that wasn't the case. So I ended up getting a huge bulk supply of this really soft stuff. And me being the frugal person that I am, didn't want to waste it, so I used it. And by the end of that 25 pounds, I was pretty comfortable using soft clay. So just shows you can really get used to whatever. You know, it's uncomfortable at first, but you'll get used to whatever medium or material you're using. There's always the uncomfortable transition period when you're switching from one to the next, or we don't want to completely block off this tube here. We're going to leave that kind of open. I'm not sure for how far I want to take this base model. Might already be enough. Let me add some more on his buttocks region. Throwing this out there again in case you didn't hear it before, if you guys would be so kind as to check out our 2 reels we just dropped showing the project we made for PlayStation. If you go check them out and give them a like. Here's the link to the Instagram. If you like it, of course, it would really help boost those videos and get them out to more people and make PlayStation feel like, you know, they chose wisely to support my artwork by commissioning that project. I would really, really appreciate it. And if you're feeling extra generous, you can leave a comment. That would help too. If you don't use Instagram, that's all right. That's all right. Yeah, it's posted on TikTok and YouTube, but Instagram is kind of the main focus for the activation. So, I mean, it definitely helps if you do that there too. Just kind of let people discover the stream and stuff. But as far as us trying to show PlayStation that we're worth it, they're going to be probably paying attention more to the Instagram metrics. Anything helps. Anything helps. Yeah, I mean, anytime you guys check out any of my socials or share or leave the stream open, all that stuff really does help. I don't really push it unless it's like something like what we're doing right now with like a, you know, a collab with a bigger name. So oh, I see. Okay. We're posting those reels on TikTok and YouTube today. I gotcha. Okay. It's a little bit delayed on the other platforms. There was a bit of a delay there. Maybe they're not there yet. Gotcha. Sorry. It'll be up on those at some point. Just not right now. Automatisch. Lernen automatisch. Yeah, I'm self-taught. Sorry for the bad German, but I am a self-taught individual, my friend. Oh, there we go. Every German says that, though, even though you guys' English is very good. My wife's from Germany, and she grammar checks my writing. It's like a, I think it's even a European thing. You guys think you're really bad at English, but you're actually really good. But you just don't see it. Yeah. Perfect grammar. See, it was this one time I put capital letter where it doesn't go. I'm terrible at English. I think it's a pretty equivalent the amount of times she's corrected my English, and me correcting something she's got wrong. Meanwhile, I barely know German. I'm already making up German words. already starting to taint the German language. Like onionisch. It's my fake German word for onion. I know it's Zwiebel, but I prefer my made up German onionisch. Onionisch. Every time I see an onion, I always have to say that. Hey, what's up, Noodle Ninja? Yeah, we made the wire skeleton. Now we're kind of covering it with clay, just at a base level, and then we're gonna bake it, and then we'll be able to work on each area of the actual finished armor. So, okay, all right, I gotta go. Be right back for a few moments, folks. Excuse me, I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. I don't think we need to do anything else to this. We'll bake it. We'll lock it in. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna add some clay under the feet to kind of stabilize things. And not so wobbly once it bakes. And then I'm going to put the body in the oven. And while that's cooking, we're going to take this off. We're just going to work on the head. That was my master plan all along. So now we have two separate parts we can work on. And then once this is hardened, we have a nice sturdy structure to really build on top of. Hey, what's up, Looney Lorna? Mowing, laundry, stuff like that. Okay, so this goes in the oven. Lock it in. While that's cooking, we're gonna work on the helmet. Be right back. A few more moments here. Okay, let's see here. Pull up the reference. Yeah, there's some subtle little changes I'd like to do with the face. Oh. All right. I think I want to sand the kind of face of these down just a smidge. Oh yeah. Your timing is always impeccable, Looney Lorna, I swear. Or maybe it's just when you join the chat gets busy, so it's just like already off of my screen by the time I look up. It always happens with you. You know, I wonder if we take a knife. Or maybe a Dremel tool. And I don't want to end up taking too much off. Nice and smooth. Oops. A little bit more. Coffee und Kuchen. Coffee und Cracker. Schokolade. Is Reese's peanut butter actually peanut butter, I wonder? Probably not. Can we even call it peanut butter, I wonder? Reese's peanut-based spread product. 100% artificial flavors. Do you always sandpaper after? Not always. No, just certain. It's just you can keep working on something, or you might determine that it's easier to do a step post baking. Like this. In this case, I ended up extending this up, and it was a little bit rough, but I knew I would come back in and sand the surface. So. Or maybe you just don't notice that a surface is a little bit off, and then you decide you want to go in and sand it after. Some people do a lot of sanding in their work. I usually try to avoid sanding whenever I can. This is, let's see, what's this one? This one is 100 grit, and this one is 400 grit. So, using this one to remove more material, the other one just to kind of really smooth it out. Okay. Yeah, sure. It just shows you when something is baked, it doesn't mean it has to be finished. If you want to go in and make changes, you still can. There's still more back and forth. You just have to work the material differently, that's all. Okay. All right, now there's a few things I wanted to add to this. Actually, I think we want to sand this side down too. Also wonder, I think it might be better, you know, when we do this like etching detail, if we just kind of do a little light sanding over it to kind of really... Okay, this side needs to be sanded. Okay. Now, back to adding. I think I might want to extend these a little bit here. And this. Hey, how you doing, Fee? Why, thank you. This character's name is Overlord from the game called Overlord. Yes, yeah, we will be doing, I think, two to three minions, depending on how things play out. 60. Oh, nice. It's hot. It's definitely hotter here. It's 87 here. I'm not complaining though. We had a lot of cooler weather, so. Yeah, we already started the body. It's in the oven. This will be the full body. Yeah. The nice thing about when it's humid is the air conditioner works better when it's humid. Other than that, humidity, the bummer. Bugs, gators, pythons, oh my, yeah, right. That would be the biggest bummer, I feel like. I love the outdoors where I live because I don't have to worry about like lifting up a rock and being like poisoned to death by something. The biggest enemy I face in the garden is a groundhog. A cute, fluffy, chunky groundhog. It's like the starter zone of Earth. Bunch of level 1 critters. Armadillo. Poor armadillo. You guys have black bear? I'm gonna just black bears, I imagine. I've heard it said if a black bear is approaching you, it's because it wants to eat you. If a grizzly is approaching you, that's not necessarily the case. They usually only attack people out of territorial or protecting their babies. But if a black bear approaches you, it's because it's hungry. And your food. I don't really, we don't deal with bears here. Every once in a while, there'll be like a rogue bear that comes. The south is where we are, but not really. We got wild turkeys here, deer, raccoons, possum, lots of groundhogs, bald eagles, but you know, it's all this stuff doesn't mess with you. You know, it's pretty steers clear of humanity for the most part. You know, the biggest spider we'll have is about the size of a dime, you know. Only snakes you run into, at least in the residential areas, is, you know, garter snakes. They're harmless. I'm sure there's like copperheads and stuff like that, or water moccasins near like the river, but not super common. Okay, I think a dung beetle is your spirit animal. All right. I think that's a bug though. Spirit bug. Okay. All right, that can go in the oven. Thanks, Fee. finish up the sleeve on this guy so I can bake it. Oh, yeah? You know this guy? Do the kind of collar around his sleeve here. Well, it's supposed to be like a kind of like a leprechaun type character, so I'll probably go with the standard greens. Well, during the process of the creation of the character, you're asking questions and answering them, defining the character, you know? So it's like uh, all the decisions you make tell the story of what that character is, you know? What kind of clothing is he wearing? What kind of objects does he have on him? You know, these all are little clues that kind of tell that story. So the character develops. Usually when I design a character, it's, hey, what's up, soldier dude? Thanks for the raid, man. Usually when I design a character, I start with a real blurry, vague idea, you know, of the type of character I want to make, and then through the execution, through the creation process, I discover the specifics kind of like along the way. By making little decisions that kind of stack up. A good complex design is a bunch of simple ideas stacked on top of each other to make the final result, you know? Just a bunch of simple ideas. Hey, thanks there, Mr. Soldier Dude. How you doing? What were you guys up to? You painting a dragon? Still on dragon painting? That's good. That's good, yeah. Maximizing your skill gain from each project, you know? Really exploring the fully exploring that part of that project. That's good. Have I done anything related to Christmas? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I've always wanted to do like super creepy iterations of all the mainstream holiday characters. Like a project series, the embodiment of each holiday, but like in a super, you know, creepy way. Like a the true face of the holidays, wrapped up. So Krampus, yeah, pretty much. But you know, like doing like, you know, designing a like almost villainous character for each of the holidays, even like, you know, 4th of July, and you know, as if it's like some sort of creepy villain from a story. I also wanted to do the same thing for like fast food chains. You know, like a super creepy Ronald McDonald, like cramming cheeseburgers down people's throats. Some sort of cool scene like that. almost like the embodiment of the of those companies in character form. So regular Ronald McDonald. Yeah. Yeah, he would be the easiest one to do. I could see though, like Starbucks would be pretty fun. You know, super hipster, double-tailed mermaid character. I think I will texture the sleeve here. Hey, Merrick. Yeah, it's like a wall hanging leprechaun character. It's a project for a family member. Yeah, we just haven't. This is just the armature. We haven't done the clothing like we did on this side. So this arm here will be just like how this one is, with the glove and the sleeve. Let me see if I can grab the door so you guys can see the overall vision here. So it's gonna be like almost like an open doorway. This. And then, you know, the whole trimming of the door will be sculpted, and, you know, we'll just make it really dark inside the door frame, but like a wall hanging piece that, like, it's a doorway that's open and he's just kind of popping out and waving. That's the idea. Still have more to do to the door, but I appreciate your enthusiasm there, Spring. Let's do some hinges. Also need to do some sort of a doorknob, but I might use mixed media for that. Let's just add some hinges. Let me see here. Big hands, small keyboard.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Hey, how you doing, Opti? Thank you for the 46 months. How you doing there, Opti? It's good to see you, my friend. Scale of Dragon. The only real failure is the failure to try. Take the first step and you will discover that you are capable of more than you ever imagined. Very true. Very true. Doing good, thanks. Doing some hiking over the weekends. A lot of work this week. Okay. Doing some hiking this weekend. Fish and chill. Nice. It's good. Getting out there in nature, getting the body moving. Very good, my friend. Very good.
La 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 la. Thank you.
Beautiful, Merrick. Beautiful song. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the tip. 400 biddies. May your generosity return to you 100-fold, my friend. 100. Satisfied with the performance. Wonderful.
Ooh, that's a nice potter.
Thank you. Man, those are so much fun. One of these days, me and the missus are gonna make just like a plethora more of them, just because the whole cnotbusch kingdom regime. What was that? That was a market shop, just a standard market shopper in the cnotbusch kingdom. Looking at some pottery. Thank you, Merrick. All right, let's see. Let's do some texture on these hinges now. Need a particular ball stylus. Oh, you know what? Actually, we have a different tool. Trying to rig a walking tree with arms and I can't get him centered.
Spare a coin for an old beggar.
Hey. Hey, thank you, Looney Lorna. Jumping on in there with Mr. America. 510 biddies. Remember, if you were trying to summon a cnotbusch kingdom character, it has to be that exact amount that's in the menu. Need a few more tools? Yeah, you're right. The ones I need is not in there. Maybe in here. Ah. There you are. I guess that'll do it. Just spending biddies to make up for my absence or something. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, you know, I'm glad you read the fine print of the stream, Merrick. That if you're subscribed and you're not here, you have to pay a absence fee. So, thanks for doing that. Appreciate it. That's right. I've been keeping tally. Anybody who's missed a stream, it's time to pay your dues. Absence fees are due. Nope, Looney Lorna, you were late. That's gonna be an absence fee. What you already paid was that was the fee for the fee, the fee. Now you gotta pay the fee. Sarah said he'd pick up your tab. Oh, Sarah's got quite a tab himself lately. Been busy over at the work, I'm sure. We'll get him. Don't worry, we'll get him. I'm just gonna show up to Sarab's house with a tow truck and like hook his car up to my tow truck. Make a big old scene, you know? With the levers. He'll come out. Wow, man, what are you doing? I'll big old trucker hat on and a denim all denim outfit that's got oil stains all over it. All dressed to the part. Yep, you didn't pay your absence fee on the stream there. I'm gonna have to take this car. Take his garden boxes. Show up with like a bobcat with like a forklift bobcat and just like plow through the fence. Oh my goodness. Well, we'll have to record it all, of course, for like YouTube, but just like lift up his garden bed and take it away. Hey, Moxie with the $5 super chat on YouTube. Pair character lying on the side, raising his arm while saying, how's it going? This guy right here? The tool troll. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Moxie. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support. I haven't figured out a way to set up like pop-ups for super chats yet, so I think this is only like the second one I've even gotten, so thank you. Don't forget the mullet haircut. Oh yeah. So we plow through his fence, take one of his garden beds, you know. All legit, you know, by the book, of course. We have the paperwork. And then we fast forward like 6 months and he's got his fence like patched together with like tape and stuff. And then we plow through the fence once again through the same spot. Or no, the spot next to that spot. And take another garden bed, you know. Zara, didn't pay your fee. You've been missing the stream again. I know it. Poor Sarah. Oh, you've been. Oh, okay. I see. You're paying your absence fee. Thank you, Moxie. Thank you. I'll go ahead and take your name off of the garden bed repossession list. You and the fam lighting off any fire? Nah, we don't really do fireworks. Not the biggest firework fan. Mostly hunkering down for Annie, because she's gonna be a neurotic. She's actually gotten better. She's not as super like deathly scared anymore, but yeah, we'll be hunkering down. There might be some fireworks going down the street that I'll take Emma out and show her, but just so she can have that experience. But yeah, we're not really into that stuff too much. Hides in your closet. Yeah, I always feel bad for the animals. It's just, yeah, you know, it's like I had that phase of my life where, you know, I definitely liked fireworks, but nowadays, you know what really changed it? I was already kind of against it just because of the dogs, but what really changed my opinion on that was the year Emma was born, dealing with the dogs, fireworks, and a newborn. That was just like that was it. I was like, okay, that's it. This is not fun anymore. This is actually terrible. we would all start falling asleep. Firework would go off. Dogs would bark. Baby would wake up. And by the time everything settled back down to where we'd all be falling asleep again, the process would repeat. One firework goes off. Dogs bark. Baby wakes up. We wake up. Oh my goodness. It's terrible. And here in America, fireworks start going off like a month or sometimes a month or two before 4th of July and a month or two after. It's like crazy. Such destructive creatures we are, humans. Just want to blow things up. Purposeless explosions. Yeah, there's not a lot of good that comes from fireworks other than entertainment, which, you know, that's about it. There's other ways we can entertain ourselves that are less destructive. Oh. Yes, sir, North Eric. Yeah, we'll be starting, It did, yeah, it did. I think I respond to your, I think I responded to your email, so it makes sense. We're gonna up the scale on things, make the kind of the right now we don't even need to worry about that. Our focus tomorrow will be the creation of the head of the dragon. So the body positioning and the way the wall is and stuff. We'll that's future cnotbusch's problem. Tomorrow's focus will be making the head look nice. So later, yeah, that's later me's problem. He'll figure it out. Will that be wall hanging or what? That's the idea. Yeah, that'll be wall hanging. I kind of like the idea of like two display options, like a desk display and a wall hanging display. And I think I might go that route. All right, get that in the oven and that and the helmet, and it'll be a nice little batch of work in there. Yeah, there must be a mosquito in here. I got a mosquito bite. Those dang mosquitoes. One time I saw a firework show in a small town park where they basically expected them to set off a fire. They had a couple of fire trucks parked near the site just waiting for it. And sure enough, halfway through, they had to pause to put out a fire. They kept going. Oh my goodness. Yeah, did you see that firework factory that blew up in California just recently? Oh, that's a fireworks show right there. Anyways, hey folks, thank you so much. I guess it was tradition. Yeah, you know, it's a tradition. We just kind of, on this day, we just punch each other right in the face, square in the nose. It's just a tradition. We just do that. And, my father did that. My grandfather's father did that. This is what we do. Every year on this day, we just punch each other square in the nose. I know I'm weird with my thinking, but I don't subscribe to tradition. Just because it's tradition. I'm like, wait a minute, why are we doing this again? Maybe. I know I'm weird with that. I'm just gonna make a bunch of weird traditions for Emma to have to deal with when she gets older. She'll be like in her 20s, like doing hula hoop while balancing plates on the ceiling or on the roof of the house on July 22nd, because that's just tradition. That's what we do. That's what we do every July 22nd. It'll be a great test to see if she'll break from the traditions. Just make enough ridiculous ones until she figures it out. Atta girl. Anyways, Festivus Miracle. Hey, thank you everybody very much for joining me today. I appreciate it. I will be back on this evening, about 5 hours from now. And we'll be working on the Escape from Tarkov character. Very similar point in the project. We're probably going to be making another armature and bulking out the body and going that route. So both our Thursday pieces are kind of on the same timeline. So if you don't see me then, I'll be back on Friday morning and we'll be sculpting a new dragon's head. So look forward to that. Other than that, folks, I'm going to get out of here. It's time. My nose is all stuffy. I'm going to get out of here. Let's see. What do we got? I'm gonna drop you guys off with Glad Sask. She's doing some sculpting there. Go get some cayenne or onions. Yeah, I've been doing the cinnamon, but it's been helping, but I ran out of coffee. It's funny, I ran out of coffee like an hour or two ago, and now it's starting to come in. So need more cinnamon. All right. Thanks for the support today, folks. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Bye-bye.